I know. But I just get so excited. I had everything ready to go, so I decided to go early. 2 whole minutes early instead of being late this time, like I normally am. I'm going to try and pick it up. There we go. I think I'm good. Yes. Okay, my arms are up. Yep. Didn't notice that my arms are up until I saw it over there. My arms are up. Okay. Hold on, I gotta find here. I'm reading comments today. This time I'm reading comments because I haven't read comments recently and I'm reading comments. All right, Band Geek Weirdo. Oh wait, what's that? Dinner with kids tomorrow. Oh, I'm having dinner with my children tomorrow. That was a reminder. That's nice. They invited me over. They live together. My daughters live together. Okay, Band Geek Weirdo says doing what? Huh? And oh hi, by the way. Oh hi. And how you doing, Walton? It's just another day. Let's see here. Fort Walton Bleach. Hello, Fort Walton Bleach. Your name has Walton in it. That's my name has Walton in it also. It says happy question mark. I wrote this on there yesterday. I was high, like really high, like too high, to the point where I got paranoid and panicky, and I tried to figure out why I wrote it on there after I wrote it. I don't remember why I wrote it. I don't know. If I figured it didn't. It's out of place. It doesn't seem right. It's not supposed to be there, and so it's. I thought about crossing it off and replacing it with self-hatred because that makes more sense. So I don't know why it says happy on there. And then Brando Julian Windsor says, "Hi T-Rex man." Yeah, I have my T-Rex arms. I have my T-Rex arms all the time. When I'm walking around, I have my T-Rex arms. Unless I have something in my hand. My arms are up. That's just what I do. It's my thing. It's nice that I can live in a world now where I can have my arms up like this. Because growing up as a child, I couldn't have my arms up. That was not okay to walk around with your arms up like this. That was not okay. It was not okay among the other children my age. It was not okay among all of the adults that I was around. It was not okay that I walked around with my arms up like this. It wasn't okay. To the point where I was insulted, belittled, I was ridiculed, screamed at, punished, physically hurt. There were numerous times that my hands were hit down, slapped down. There are some piece of shit adults that I lived with that would would force me, like would hold my arm and like pull me like they were holding my hand, like holding a child's hand, except for they weren't. They were just yanking my arm around because I wouldn't keep my hands down. I can walk by myself. I can walk by myself, but they wouldn't let go. Anyway, it's nice that I can walk around with my T-Rex arms now. I couldn't do that before. I mean, it's for some situations. I'm sure I still can't to this day, but I mean, it's nice that I can. Did I turn my heater on? I did. I have to use space heaters because my furnace is kaput. It's kaput. But I have a new one coming tomorrow. That's nice. Hold on. Where am I? Violet Eyes is a fish head. Hi, Violet Eyes is a fish head. Says 4 p.m. here, time zone, kicking my ass. Oh, it's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. here. The sun is going down. It's getting later. Late. The sun goes earlier. The sun's going down earlier. It's that time of the year. It's that time of the year. Where am I? Violet Eyes Fish Heads. Oh, did I say hi? Hi, Violet Eyes is a fish head. And Violet Eyes is a fish head said, make it safe. Made it safe. What made what safe? Let's see here. Fort Walton Bleach says, "LOL." Of course it does. We don't do happy. What? Wait, that was this right here, right? Yeah, I know. This word happy is out of place. It's bothering me. Hold on. I mean, I need to put something else. Wait, where am I sitting? I'm right here, so I could put something right here, right? All right. That's green. I got blue. Hold on. I've got red, but this one's starting to die. I marked the end of it. That's how I know it's starting to die. This one is not starting to die. I didn't mark the end of it. See, that's how I know. These are my Sharpie flip chart markers. They're fantastic. They dump the ink out, the color out as fast as they possibly can. All right, where am I doing this? Right here. Okay. I'm gonna go all out. I'm going to go around, yeah, there we go. Self. Did I scream that? I apologize. What other colors do I have? I have orange. I do, but they're both marked as crappy. Oh no. There we go. That one's not marked as crappy. Why do I hold on to the crappy ones? I don't know. I don't know either. Okay. Based on my channel, myself, and everything that I say and I do, this is correct. This is incorrect. This is correct. This is wildly out of place to the point that I need to probably put something else in front of it. Oh, shit. It's serious. Good enough. Couldn't I have just put a piece of paper in front of it? Wouldn't that have been easier? Yeah, I mean, I got everything I need to do that. Look. I have everything I need to do exactly what I'm doing without having to get up or move my legs at all because I have a dog on my lap. I'll show you because I have to move. There's his little head. Okay. There we go. Okay, this feels right. I feel good about this. I feel good about having the words depression and self-hatred written behind me and the word happy removed. I feel better about this than I did when the word happy was there. I kept looking at the word happy when I wrote it yesterday, wondering why did I write that there. I felt like the whole thing that was behind me was ruined. But it's just a piece of paper. I could easily. All right, here we are. Okay, Violet Eyes Officiate says, Walton, you've had some of the childhood that I've had. My childhood was horrible, so I'm sorry for you. Fort Walton Bleach says, and that's where the masking begins. Oh man, I know, that's exactly correct. My autism was literally beaten out of me. That's how I was taught how to mask, and it was, so much anxiety about, when my hands would accidentally come up, freaking out, looking around, was it seen? That kind of thing. Jace, is it Jasol 37? Jasol 37? Am I saying that right? Says, hey, where's my depression? At 10:30 Wednesday night, October 23rd, my 66-year-old mother passed away. My siblings and family left. It's just me and the cat now. I feel numb and hungry. Do you have depression? Oh shit, that's not depression. That's a depression. That's not accurate at all. There we go. So if you're suffering from some sort of mental illness and you're having a bad shit's like bad like right now, because mental illness is shitty, but then things get real shitty and then they go back to just shitty and then they get real shitty and then they go back to shitty. So if you're having a real shitty moment and you come here to talk about your really shitty moment, odds are I'm not going to say or do anything that's going to be supportive or helpful in any way. But the people who watch, they often say things that are supportive and helpful, which is really nice because I often read the comment and then I'll say something and then I read what other people wrote and I'm like, yeah, I should have said that instead. So I don't know how to help people, but I don't know how to help myself. So how can I possibly help another person when I can't even help myself? All right, where am I? Susan Knox. Hi, Susan Knox, is Walton. That's me. Just curious, how many hours a day are you sleeping? I feel concerned for you, and they also weed use, but you seem happier the last few days I've watched. I'm all over the place. I can tell you exactly. Hold on. Let me see if this is 6 hours. I think that's what that means. From 8:30 p.m. until 2:42 a.m. That I slept until 2:42 a.m. I got up and at like 3 o'clock. I started playing Fortnite, and I've been playing Fortnite nonstop until I realized that my daughter's boyfriend had sent me a text message and said, "Hey, you should download Call of Duty. Let's give that shit a try." And I tried Call of Duty, and there were some people on there who were so much better than we were. We were just nonstop dying. So what did I say? So it says 6 hours and 12 minutes. That's from 8:30 to 2:42. That's not accurate because I wake up in the middle of the night. Wait, can I click on that? Hold on. Connect to your phone to keep your records. Sleep consistency. I don't know what that is. It says show on phone, but so that was the time that I went to bed to the time that I got up was 6 hours and 12 minutes, and that's actually really good for me. So I'm actually quite that's actually pretty. It's normally like 5 hours and something is pretty accurate. That's pretty good. But that's from when I put my head on a pillow to when I lift my head off the pillow. I do a lot of laying there and not sleeping at the same time. But I've got a lot of my live streams on where I am sleeping on my live streams, and I sometimes there's a TV that I watch and play video games. I have two TVs in the room. I watch and play video games on one TV, and then the other one I will play my live streams because that increases my view counts. And once I get to 4,000, some 4,000 hours per 4,000 hours in 1 year, which is attainable for me. Then I'll get to the next level of monetization, but I don't know exactly what that level of monetization is. So I'm at level. There's two different levels of monetization, and I'm at the first one. And the first one has the where you can donate. Like there's a dollar sign on the lower right hand corner right there. You can click that. But also, if you comment on one of the videos or one of the shorts, it's got a little. I don't know why, but like on this, it's a little rectangle. But on the comments on the shorts, it's a heart with a dollar sign on it. I don't know what that is. But those are called supers apparently. And I did not know what they were called until Friday. That's called a super, and that's where you just basically you're giving money and then you get recognition in there. But that's called a super, and then but there's other things that I can now link a website to this channel, but I don't have a website. I could sell products on this channel, but I don't have any products, and I could do other stuff too. Memberships. I could have a membership right now too, where someone pays a monthly amount of membership. It's all set up, but I don't know what would I offer to members only that I wouldn't offer to non-members. And why would I want to offer something to members only anyway? That's not going to improve my view count. And then because I only have so many, dog's tail moved. It was weird. What was I talking about? More than drugs, but I'm thinking about drugs. Supers, that's it. So that's when it came to the only thing I really wanted, that was a goal I had in life, was to get monetized, and just so that people could, if they wanted to, they could put comment, they go to the comment and give me, and just basically they're giving money. It's basically donations at that point. But there's a lot of other shit that I can do too. Like for example, I could attach my PayPal account to my description. If you click on the thing in description, I can get I can click a PayPal account. I can connect a Venmo account. I can connect to any other kind of GoFundMe. I can do a link to GoFundMe. I can link all these different things. I don't have a GoFundMe. I've never done one before. I don't even know what that's like. I've never even put money in one. I've never even gone to GoFundMe. I think I have the basic premise down. But I can do all those things, all these different ways to turn my channel into something else. But all I really really wanted was just that when someone goes through the comments, that they can just say there's a little dollar sign right there. That makes me happy. That when I look at my own videos, there's a little dollar sign right there. That was my goal in life, was that the little heart with the dollar sign. It makes, and whether or not I get money is not the goal. The goal was to get it. Now that I've got it, I'm happy. And I looked up what percentage of YouTube videos are monetized, because it's not a high percentage, and the numbers are inconsistent when it comes to how much. Damn, it feels really warm in here. Maybe my space heater is working too well. Maybe it's the dog. Oh, I haven't taken a shower for a while. I feel dirty. Maybe that's it. What was I talking about? No, I need to read some comments. I'm going back. Here we go. Well, yeah, I got so distracted by. There's money on there! Bernie Lofts give me $1.99. Thank you, Bernie Loft! That was really nice. I wish I would have noticed this on the first one. When I got the first, that's my second one. Wow, that's exciting! It's a big blue screen. I can see it on there. Hold on, it's starting to scroll off, and it says "Wahoo!" Thank you. What was that noise? Oh, dinner with kids. That was 20 minutes late. So exciting! It's a big blue box on there. Is it on here? Oh shit! I'm way behind. I want to make a screenshot of it. Here we go. That's how you make screenshots, right? You put your hand on it and slide it across. That's really exciting. Oh shit! Hold on. There's a message for review. This message held for hey. He's like, sorry, that's my dog. I don't hear him barking. It just doesn't register in my head sometimes. I mean, he's barking, but it doesn't register that I need to do or say anything. It doesn't bother me, so it doesn't. So I'm sorry that the dog. No. This message was held for review. It's from Lolaslos. It says, everybody must wash their sex toys after using them. Happy New Year. I'm going to show that because I don't know why that was blocked. Why was that blocked? So weird. Why was that blocked? Everybody must wash their sex toys after using them. Happy New Year. I mean, you should. Dishwasher safe is the way to go. Hold on, where am I? I got to go back to where I was. I gotta read more of the messages here. Hold on. Walton, just curious. Violet as Fish had said, I made it to Nevada safe. I've been on trains moving, so it's been so much. You took trains to Nevada. What's great about trains as opposed to driving is that you don't have to drive. You can just get up and pee whenever you want to, so you can drink as much as you want. Like that's my problem. I like to drink coffee and then I gotta get up and pee all the time. So when I have to drive places, I gotta stop and pee all the time. It really sucks. Susan Knox says, "Get your art on." Is that art right there? I guess so. Violet Eyes Fish says there's nothing wrong with weed. Who said there was something wrong with? Oh, I have an addiction to weed. That's my problem. I have an addiction to weed. Oh no, my screen didn't go back to the normal one. Oh shit, Bernie Love gave me another $1.99. Here's another one. It's so cool. I can give it a plus. I can thumbs up that. I didn't know I could thumbs up it. I'm thumbs upping it on there. Can I thumbs up it on here? Hold on. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. I didn't know I could thumbs up a super. That's so cool. That's half of the amount right there. $2.09. My estimate was that I would get $4.99s in a month. The first month, which would be November, I planned that because it just started. I just turned on monetization Friday. So I was planning to get maybe $4.99. I didn't want to get my hopes up. But that's so much. Is there a dollar amount on there? It's so much money now. Wow, that's so exciting. Thank you, Bernie Laugh. That's really cool. It's so weird how that works. So I know that it's 13. They withhold 15. They withhold 15%. I don't know why. I don't know if that's YouTube's fee. But they take 15%. I know that they took all my tax information because, they want to make sure the IRS gets his money, that's for sure. So they might be withholding taxes on that money, I'm not sure, but that could be just YouTube's fee, and then whatever, then I get what's left, and then I gotta pay taxes on that. I'm not sure how it works. So exciting. Thank you, Bernie Loft. So exciting. What am I doing? I gotta find out where I was. I'm reading comments today because that is what is important. M. Dot. Hi, M. Dot. What are you doing for Halloween? I'm going as a cat eating migrant. You're one of the cat eating, not one of the dog eating migrants. You're one of the cat eating migrants. Here's what I do for Halloween, and it's always the exact same thing. I turn off all the lights into my house. Now, the doorbell doesn't do anything. If you press the doorbell, nothing happens. There's a camera on there that records 24/7, records movement, but then the doorbell doesn't, it doesn't do anything. You press it and nothing happens. That's the way that the doorbell is set up. So I'm going to turn off all the lights because I don't want. I would like to do the candy with trick or treaters. I really would love to do the candy with trick or treaters. The thing that is stopping me, and it's my mental illness, that's for sure. It's the neighbors. I'm afraid of the adult neighbors walking up to my house with their children and wanting to have a conversation with me because I don't talk to my neighbors at all. I avoid them, like deeply avoid them. So if they approach me or I see them coming, I turn around and go the other way. I do not want to have conversations with my neighbors, and I'm afraid that they'll see this as the perfect opportunity to strike up a conversation with their neighbor, which I don't want because I'm the only neighbor that has a rainbow flag in front of my house. It's one of the regular six colored rainbow flag. I've got that in front of my house. I've had it for years, and I don't want people to come up to my house trying to make friends with the one person who has a rainbow flag, the one person they think is gay, but John, no, maybe I just fucking like rainbows. And also, I have a unique mailbox, and I don't want people to come talk to me about that either, because people have tried to talk to me about my mailbox, because my mailbox is unique. Anyway, if it were just the kids, really, if it were just the kids from the sidewalk is about 13 feet away from my front door. I don't know how I know that. I think I measured. That doesn't seem accurate, but no, that does seem accurate. No, it doesn't seem accurate. 23 feet? I have no idea. But there's a certain distance from my front door. If I could just get a PVC tube and I would just launch the candy at the kids, that I would do. Because I don't want anybody near me, but I desperately do not want to have a conversation with fucking anybody. But that's exactly what would happen. Parents would come up with their kids and want to start a conversation with me based on the kids would say trick or treat, and then the parents would fucking linger. That's a fear that I have. It's irrational, but it's the fear that I've got. It's tough being mentally ill. But it's really nice that you can turn your doorbell off and on your phone. It's really cool. I had my doorbell set up so it rang on my Alexas. So like all of them would go off. But the problem was is that it took the dog like 3 times of any time I changed it to anything, he'd realize what it was and he would run to the door barking. Even if I didn't go to the door. Because just because somebody rang the doorbell doesn't mean I'm going to go to the door. Also, on my doorbell button, I made a little laminated sign that says "You are now trespassing," and it's like this big. It's laminated. It's a star. I cut it out as a star, and I laminated it, and it is taped it directly on the button to the doorbell. So if they press the doorbell to the button, they're very aware that they're trespassing. And then I have it on the doorknobs to my storm doors. So if they grab the storm door, open it to knock on the regular door, they know they're definitely trespassing. So the only way that they can knock and pretend that they didn't see my no trespassing signs, which is impossible, they could just have to knock on my storm door. Because if they do anything else, then I know that they've seen my no trespassing signs, and then they're willfully violating my no trespassing signs. Bastards. I don't like people. I've got agoraphobia. I got a hard time talking to other people. And oh shit, that's in the wrong spot. That just says epression. Man, that's fucked up. Hang on. What am I saying hang on to? What was I talking about? Oh, so not being able to carry on conversation with other people and being afraid to carry on simple conversations with people, like my neighbors, being so afraid to do that and having so much anxiety about it causes insane amounts of depression and self-hatred. Because there's other people that is just so natural. They like are friends with their neighbors and they want to talk to their neighbors and shit. That's just not me. I don't want to. I don't want to talk to anybody about anything. Because when it comes to the neighbors, I mean, like, I'm going to have one interaction with them and then not have another interaction for years. So if that one interaction goes bad or is like sketchy or something like that, or you could interpret what I said one way or another, or I say something with the wrong tone, that shit happens all the time. Then that's what they're stuck with. They have this like bad taste in their mouth for years because they misinterpreted something that I said. Like, I can't even agree with people without it sounding like sarcasm. And instead of saying okay, it sounds like okay or okay, some shit like that. It just doesn't come out right. So people just don't misinterpret what I'm saying all the time. I know this because people tell me. So that's what I'm doing for Halloween. Nothing. Susan Knox says no, but heavy weed use exacerbates anxiety and depression. So I convinced myself that using marijuana helped with my anxiety. I convinced myself that it did. It does not. That's the hard truth about it. It does not help it may help, it might help other people's anxiety. Don't let what I'm saying determine other people. Everybody's different. But it does not help my anxiety. It does not help my depression. It does hurt my anxiety and does hurt my depression in an obvious way sometimes, but sometimes not so much. It does help with sleep, which is nice. So I guess it does help with anxiety on certain occasions if I'm already tired. But no, I'm like the marijuana is like yesterday I did too much and it was like it felt like I was poisoned. So I think it's poison to me. But I did too much. I put concentrate on the end of my joint and then I smoked it and I should not have done that. Yeah, so Susan Knox, I agree with you. Violet Eyes is a fish head says, or in most cases it helps. Weed keeps me alive. If you think weed is bad, then you might not be in the right place for you. I don't think weed is bad for other people. I know that weed can be bad for me. And again, just speaking for me, but I'm also I have a chronic user. I mean, which is not a good thing at all. And you get to the point when you build up a tolerance to it, so you just have to do more and more and more, and that has very adverse effects on you over time. And there's some sort of sickness that some people get from marijuana. I forgot what it's called, but there's a name for it. It's really hot in here right now. I think my space heater's way over there. Why is it so warm? I'm sweating, but I'm also I haven't taken a shower since Friday. Saturday? Friday. Friday. Sunday says it's been 48 hours. Yeah, I'm dirty. I feel dirty. Susan Knox says, no, I'm pro weed recreationally, but using it daily can be counterproductive for many. It lulls people into complacency. Yep. Agreed. Violet Eyes Fishhead says, I use it medically daily to keep my severe complex post-traumatic stress disorder in check. I disagree. Yeah, it doesn't. It used to help me. Alcohol sadly helps with my mental illness. Helps me get past myself. Alcohol was actually the most beneficial for me when it came to helping with my mental illness. But it just definitely caused other problems. But because I drank too much, and but just having a certain amount of alcohol, I changed into a different person. The social anxiety wasn't so bad, but I know that at one point in time, the marijuana, I used to like say, all right, if I'm getting high, I mean, I can go into public as long as I get high, I can go into public. That was like a deal that I made for myself. But now the anxiety is so bad that might be it. The marijuana just isn't making a dent anymore. It's just not doing it for me. That's probably why I wanted to stop. I wanted to stop for 28 days. The marijuana, I wanted to stop for 28 days. Is that the message is held for review? Hold on. Oh shit. Channel name goes here. I'm the bottom of a shit abyss. I'm at the bottom of a shit abyss right now. Channel name goes here. I'm going to show your message. Channel name goes here. That says I'm at the bottom of a shit abyss right now. That sounds like you're in some mental anguish, depression. That's what it sounds like. Seems like you're in the right place. Uh, Insert comforting in statement here. Hopefully somebody else will say something that would be more supportive or something. Your message was blocked, so people didn't see it. They might not have seen it at all. What I forgot what your name was. Sorry. Insert name here. That wasn't it, was it? I wish I knew how to help people who have the same or similar mental illnesses that I have, but I don't even know how to help myself. I'm not doing well, not by any means at all, because I have a YouTube channel. That doesn't mean that I'm doing well. It does not. It doesn't make any damn difference when it comes to my mental illness or the fact that I'm live streaming. It doesn't make any difference. I still have all the same mental illnesses. And this that you're seeing right here, this is not how I am around other people. When I'm around other people, I don't talk. I just don't talk at all. So there've been numerous times that I will all of a sudden have a conversation with somebody and they're just like shocked. You can see this look on their face, like this is the longest conversation we've ever had. This is the only conversation we've ever had after I've known somebody for a very long period of time. There's been times I was in a group of people, and then like I was with a group of carpenters. Well, it was a union job, so everybody goes to break at the same time. And one time they were talking about something that I was interested in and I knew about, so they were talking about it, and I was talking about it too. And I heard other people snickering in the background, saying, "Oh my God, this is the most we've ever heard him talk." And it's just like, yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to make fun of people who were if I'm not talking in a social situation when everybody else is, and all of a sudden I am. You don't want to make a point of noticing it or mentioning that. You're discouraging correct behavior. They're basically saying, yes, you're now doing the right thing, and I'm going to make fun of you for it. And that's just not what you do. You don't discourage correct behavior. Don't say anything, because me not saying anything to them was incorrect behavior by not talking. That because they let me know that they didn't like it, that I didn't say anything, I didn't talk. So when I finally did talk, then they just kind of made it a point to say something about it and snicker and laugh about it. And that's just not shit you do. Here's another example of discouraging correct behavior. Say you have a child that spends all of their time in their room and they finally come out and like sit down and want to watch TV with you. And you say something stupid to them like, "Oh, are you going to join us?" Don't say shit like that. That was the problem I had growing up. I spent all my time in my room. Whenever I did venture out, somebody would say something done. "Oh, you decided to join us tonight?" Something stupid like that. I'd be walking in the room, turn around, walk right back out. It's like, nope, no, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Maybe we'll try again in another 3 months. So anyway, don't discourage correct behavior. If somebody's doing something that you want them to do, don't make fun of them because they don't normally do it. Don't make fun of them when they don't do it. Just don't make fun of people. People are people and everybody's fucking different. Sorry, I just brought up some of my past shit right there. No, did you decide to join us? That's what was said to me several times when I've actually ventured out of my room. I made it a point to venture out of my room. Like, I'm going to go and be social. Big mistake. Instantly wish I didn't do it. Fucked up there. I'm not putting the concentrate on the end of my marijuana this time. I gotta run. That's why I'm treating this weird. Running just as fast as you can. Whenever I say I have a run in my joint, I think of Tiffany, the singer Tiffany. holding on to one another's hand, trying to get away into the night, and then you put your arms around me and you tumble to the ground, and then you say, I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound. Every single time I ever run in my joint, that's what I think. But there's a lot of songs out there with running in there. There's one by MGK. Did I say that right? Machine Gun Kelly. That I really like. It's pretty good. So this is just this. This is an indica right here. I gotta admit, the indicas calm me down. Sometimes the indicas calm me down. And by calm me down, I don't mean like physically calm me down, they mentally calm me down. Because there's things I'm like, I could just be sitting here all still, but there's like mental shit going on that's really fucking with me. It's like gymnastics going on up there. There's a whole lot of different gymnastic routines happening at once, and it's just a big fucking mess. But this can definitely calm me down. But then I go too far, I take too much, and then it takes me to a different kind of agony. I miss opium. Probably shouldn't say that. I think about opium from time to time. I used to maybe dabble in some opium. That one's dangerous. They're all dangerous, but opium's dangerous. I'm glad I don't have access to opium right now. I would overdose on it intentionally because opium will kill you. It's not hard for opium to kill you. Probably shouldn't be doing anymore if I'm talking about that shit, right? Alright. I gotta get back to the comments. Oh, let's see here. Susan Knox says, we're still talking about weed. I go through bad times and overuse it. Yep. And when I come out of that heavy using state, I always recognize it kept me from doing the work necessary. Yep. And that's when the Laszlos says, you know, everybody must wash their sex toys after using them. Happy New Year. It's October. It's not the New Year. I don't think it's the Chinese New Year. Isn't that like earlier in the year? Violet Eyes as a Fish Head says, I would be dead without daily weed uses and in and out of ICUS with my seizures. I've used weed daily for years. It's always helped. I disagree with you on many levels. Seizures. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. I have actually no frame of reference on that at all. How on when it comes to marijuana and seizures, I have no idea. So, okay, it never even occurred to me that marijuana would help with seizures. I don't suffer from seizures, and I don't know anybody who does. That's interesting. Let's see here. Susan Knox says, well, seizures is a physical condition, not mental, different states completely. Oh. I guess you're right. Interesting. It's brain stuff, but fascinating. Giving me much to think about. See, this is why I need to read the comments, because the comments, things are said that are interesting, and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. But the problem is that people say things that are interesting that I already have some sort of prior thoughts on, and then like, oh, and then they say this, and I'm like, oh, let me say something, and then I talk for too long, and I get distracted and goes in a bunch of different directions. I have attention deficit disorder. Is that not painfully obvious? All right, where am I? I don't know which attention deficit disorder that I have. I don't even know. Is there just one now? Did they replace ADD with the ADHD? I don't know. I've been diagnosed with ADD before ADHD came out, and then I was diagnosed with ADHD. So I don't know. How new is ADHD? That's the new one, right? HD, high definition one. Let's see here. Violet Eyes as a Fishhead says, no, mine are mental and complex post-traumatic stress disorder induced. Oh, shit. Your seizures are a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder? That's rough. I've got some bad symptoms of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, but I don't have seizures. That's rough. I have tics, but not seizures. I'd say seizures are worse than tics. Okay, so at least I don't have seizures. Sorry, not trying to. I'm trying to make myself better. I didn't realize that seizures was a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder, but I see how it can be. Absolutely. I can see that. I'm not sure how your seizures are connected to your complex post-traumatic stress disorder, Violet Eyes as a fish head. But I can see how if I were to have seizures, I would have one in response to a particularly bad flashback. Because when I have bad flashbacks, I have all kinds of physical changes that happen in the body at the time of the flashback. My temperature can drop. I can, my heart rate changes, my shit happens in my brain, I can get nauseous, I can feel terrible, I can, all kinds of terrible, just, it's not good, they're all bad, but I never thought about seizures. Now I'm thinking about seizures, that's just interesting. I've talked about symptoms of complex post-traumatic stress disorder before, but seizures never even came up, because that's not on the big list. The big list of symptoms that you can have of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That would be on one of the smaller lists, because that doesn't seem like that's a frequent symptom. But you know what? I don't know if it is or not. I'm not in any way an expert on complex post-traumatic stress disorder, other than I have it. So that puts me way above like almost everybody who doesn't have it, if not everybody, when it comes to knowledge on complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You can read every book that there is on complex post-traumatic stress disorder, but if you don't have it, you don't know. And I'll equate that to sex. You can read every book there is on sex, but if you haven't had it, you don't know. Same with drinking alcohol or doing drugs or whatever. You know, until you've done it, you don't know. It's like I can describe for you all day long what it's like to get high, but unless you're high, you're not going to really know. So, am I an expert on complex post-traumatic stress disorder? I'm more expertly than most people. I can say that because most people don't have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So there's that. I do have an ability to articulate my mental illness, so that I might have that going for me. Am I blocking the self-hatred with my hand gesture? Don't want to do that. How else would everybody know what I have? Is that why this is written on here? Is this written on here because this is what I'm talking about? Am I written on here because this is like a self-exclamation? Explanation? No, I think exclamation might be the better one. Why did I write self-hatred? Oh, because happy was wrong. Self-hatred is correct, but I mean, that's not exactly getting positive vibes in any way from anywhere. Accurate, but I don't need to advertise it. Do I? I don't know. Would it get better if I advertised it? I don't know. Would it get worse? I don't know. Does this just remind me that I have depression when I'm not thinking about it? Maybe. There's a message held for review. Oh shit, there's another one. It says channel name goes here. on their vaginas. Wait, what the hell are we talking about? And so oh wait, I'm going to allow that one because I don't know what the problem is with that. And then Simon 8 says Rick Cox. What does Rick Cox mean? I'm so edgy, give me attention. Timothy. Who's Timothy? Wait, hold on. Rick Cox. I'm trying to read what's going on? Oh wait, is there trolls? Bernie Loft, are there trolls? Who's the troll? Believe it or not, but you look just like my neighbor and he's super relaxed. Are you talking about me, Simon B? Are you the troll? Who's the trolls? Can someone say who the troll is? We have a few, I think. Troll magnet. Who's the troll? Is anybody want to name names and tell me? Is there anybody who's a walnut, a name that I recognize that can tell me who the trolls are, and then I can issue Timothy. Who's Timothy? Timothy Redden says exactly. Timothy. I'm not going to trust everybody else. Timothy, whoever you're, Timothy Redden. Are you you're calling Timothy's Redden? You're calling Bernie the troll? Yeah, no, you're the problem, fucker. So I don't know who you are, but you need to chill out. I don't know what anybody else. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but you're upsetting other people that I know are cool and chill. So you need to chill the hell out, or I'm going to make you go away. So if someone, so if someone's saying that there's other names on there that I know and recognize that I've seen many times. So if they say that you're a troll, I don't have to go back and look and say that you're the troll. Bernie lost this Timothy's the troll. Timothy, stop your shit. Let's see what else you want to write. If you want to write some shit, I'm paying attention now, so if you write something, I'm gonna block you. Let me not like block you forever. I might put you in a timeout. Trolls don't like being put in timeout. Troll timeout. Let's see. I asked what you think about chastity belts. Yeah, that's not a troll thing. Maybe I should read the comments. I don't know what that means. What do you mean chastity belts? What are you talking about? You asked about chastity belts? Were you being rude about it? It seems like you're being rude about it. And they jumped all over me. What's TF? The fuck. Oh, the fuck. Okay, the fuck. All right, so if you're just asking about what's the problem with chastity belts, how did you ask? Wait, hold on. How did you ask? Like, what? Should I just go back and read it? Let's see here. It said, and they jumped all over me. LMAO. Bernie Less is LMAO. Wait, hold on. Agree or disagree? Women have to wear chastity belts. What? I disagree. Why do you ask? Who would be in charge of it? Well, hold on. Who's got the key? What? No. I mean, right now, women can wear chastity belts if they want to. So can men if they want to. Anybody can wear a chastity belt right now if they want to. They're completely free to do that if they choose to. So why would you suggest that women should wear chastity belts? Who's going to have the key to the lock on the chastity belt? Are you saying that the woman has her own key to her own chastity belt? Well, she can do that now. So if you're saying that somebody else should have the key to the chastity belt, fuck no. That's not cool. No, that's not cool at all. That's have one person having power over another one. It doesn't matter who it is. No, there's just no excuse for that shit at all. That's a type of prison. It's a type of imprisonment. No, you're telling that this person's not free to make their own choice. That's not okay. That's definitely not cool. So the question is, when you're talking about chastity belts, who holds the key? So it seems like if you're asking the question, you're assuming you should hold the key. Or someone else should hold, like a man should hold the key? The answer is no. It doesn't matter who the fuck it is. No, on the chastity belts. Because the women can wear chastity belts now if they want to. I mean, they can make a fashion statement. You know, the ones with little teeth in them. You ever seen those? They're like pointy teeth. That shit's scary. Anyway, what was the point of that? I can see how you asking that question, especially if you worded it wrong, would just go fucking bad. Like, go fucking bad. So, I can see how that would just go fucking bad. Because I can't see, you can't see asking that question. There's no good reason to ask that question. No. Yeah, you might have ruffled some feathers. Depending on how you asked it. Wait, what do you think about chastity belts? Anybody else writing on there about chastity belts? What the fuck? Is there a troll? Are you is Timothy a troll? Are you a troll? Hold on. They freaked out, man. Well, how did you ask it, man? How did you how did you and why did you bring up chastity belts? I mean, I'm all about, let's talk about whatever. I mean, I'm not going to talk about politics or religion. I mean, I can, but I mean, I don't really give a fuck, and that's the problem. Chastity belts, again, I don't really give a fuck. If you want to wear a chastity belt, literally anybody can wear a chastity belt, so it doesn't have to be exclusive to women. I mean, why not turn the question around? Why don't men wear chastity belts? Do you want to ask that question? Do you think men should wear chastity belts? And then who would hold the key? Anyway. I got way the fuck off topic, man. I got to go back to where I was. I don't know. It doesn't. I mean, if Timothy is a troll, it seems like he doesn't want to be. I'm sorry. I mean, I assume Timothy's a boy. I said he. Trump forever? Oh, you're fucked up, man. You're in the wrong fucking forum, man. I'm not saying that Trump is bad. I'm not saying that Trump is good. I'm not saying anything about Trump or Harris because I don't give a fuck. And here's why. In order for me to, I'm not even going to vote. I'm not voting at all. And in order for me to vote, I have to be educated. And all the people who are educated on politics are angry. So no, I don't need that. I just don't need that. So I don't care. I don't actually know what direct effect the president going, either one of them is going to have on me. So whenever they do in office that does have an effect on me, they're just going to blame it on the other person. Anyway, because whatever, if Harris wins, then they can say, well, Trump's presidency fucked everything up. And then if Trump wins, they can say, well, Biden's presidency fucked everything up. So anyway. Yeah, no. Are you still talking shit? Oh, Mega Entron. Hi, Mega Entron. We don't tolerate sexism, racism, homophobia, etc. We do not! Is anybody doing that? Who's doing that? You can report them to YouTube if you want to, if they're harassing. Can't you do that? You can do that, can't you? I can do it too. But I think you can report a comment. Yeah, why don't you just, if you think someone's being, if someone's, what were the words? Sexist, racist, or homophobic, you can just report them to YouTube. Shit, message held for review. Hold on. Got it. I can't read that name. Keck Deb says fuck Antifa. What's Antifa? I don't know what that is. That's a political thing, right? I'm just gonna leave that one on hide. I don't know what. Actually, I don't know what Antifa is. I think if you read it off, it'd probably make sense. But you're left on hide. Hold on. Here we are. And then this message is held for review too. Because Andrew Kavanaugh says, "Are you gay? Orgasm." What? I'm gonna show that one, but I think that's fucking hilarious. I don't know what that means. Are you gay? Orgasm? Are you calling me? Are you saying, are you gay? Like, comma, orgasm? Like, orgasm is my name? Are you saying that gay orgasm is my name? Or like you're asking me, hey, are you gay orgasm? You know, that one guy that's on YouTube? Is that what you're asking? That's what I originally thought. But then it's just like, wait, are you gay orgasm like the act of a gay person having an orgasm? Am I the actual act of that happening? And if so, I don't know how that metaphor actually works. So no, I think your question is hilarious. So I don't know what that means. If you're a troll, I'll be happy to block you. Does anybody want me to put you in timeout? It's not blocking. I can put you in a timeout if somebody wants. This message is held for review. Hold on. I can see blue. I wore my contacts because I want to see stuff. Mega Entrance is Timothy. It's not a genuine question. You are an idiot. No, you can't say that. I'm going to hide that. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that out loud. Fuck, that sucks. No, you can't say that. You can't call somebody else names on there. You can't do that. That's wrong. Oh shit, I turned the thing. So make an intro now. But I'm not, don't worry, I'm not going to put you in a timeout. No big deal. You said a lot of wonderful things, so you're allowed to say something like that. But no, you can't call people names. You know, you just can't, because that seemed genuine. Like you were genuinely upset. You're calling, like you're just saying it's because you're trying to be funny. That's one thing, but I don't think you're trying to be funny. So anyway, you can't call people names. That's just not okay. But anyway, I go on and on, but no, it's not the end of the world because we've talked before. We have a rapport. That helps. If you had never left a message before and you left something like that, I'd have a different reaction. But since you've left other messages before, I'm having a more calm reaction because I can react harshly. I'd block people so fucking fast from my channel. So fucking fast. Just like fuck you, man. I didn't say fuck you, man. I just blacked them off. I'm like, oh man, I'm like way behind in the comments. Oh no, I'm like so far behind. All right, Valid we were still talking about weed a million times. This is a long time ago. We were talking about weed, and the conversation has changed a few times since then. But I have to read the comments, and I'm like probably 100 comments behind on here right now, which really sucks. Oh man, what do I do? Here we go. I'm just gonna keep reading them. What else can I do? You know, if I don't read them all, I don't read them all. I have a stammer. I noticed it when I did it. I don't read them all. I said I don't. So I said I don't 3 times when I only needed to say it 1 time, but I said it 3 times. And the reason I said it 3 times was I was thinking to myself, why do I keep playing with my hair? And I was trying to answer that question in my head, and I got caught up in a stammer. I don't, and I don't remember what I said after that. Shit, I'm getting way behind on the comments. That's a problem. I'm having a difficult. It might be the fact that I have to look at my glasses. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, hold on. I can't see the blue on the screen over there if I don't. I could put my contacts in. I got some stuff. I got this and I got it from Amazon. There's these long hairs all over my arms. I can feel them like going down my arms. I don't know where these fucking hairs came from. I got Clear Eyes to get the red out. It's brand new. I'm a drug user. And then I got Clear Eyes for re-wetting drops for what are they for? Contact lens relief. So when I'm wearing my contacts, as my contacts get all dry and my eyes feel sticky. So that's why but having the contacts in, I can see over it, and I can see the. What are we talking about? Okay, here we go. Okay. Valid Eyes as a fish head says, Walton's group knows this. We all know Walton smokes. I do. And he's been better about it, in my opinion. He also streams himself getting lots of sleep. He's fine. Yeah, I'll probably live. Marijuana's not fatal, but I have tried. That's not funny, but it's true. I knew it wasn't going to kill me, but I still wanted to see if it would. It did not. Susan Knox says, I don't know one way or another if Walton is fine because about a week and a half ago he seemed pretty fragile, which is with, I can't say the word, but you wrote the word S aside. ideas. I can't recall with certain honesty. Sometimes we need to change. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You know, the S ideology, it's always there. Always there. Whether I talk about it or not, it's always there. And it's not a matter of do I have the thoughts more or less often? It's always there. It's just that sometimes it really beats me down. Like I get so down about the thoughts that I have because well, I can't talk about that stuff. No, where am I? Because I'm not allowed to talk about that on a live stream. I can talk about it on video shorts, but I can't talk about stuff on live stream. Self-hatred I can talk about. Bernie Love says hello. Hi, Bernie Love. And Mega Intron says, hi, Walton. Hi, guys. Hi, Mega Intron. I did say hi earlier, I want to say. And I said hi to Bernie Loft earlier. And then I'm getting to where Bernie Loft got me a super right there. And there it is right there. That's the second time that it's on there that you get to see it. Bernie Loft gave me a super right there, 199. I was so excited. That was my second one. I missed the first one. It was during a live stream and I wasn't paying attention. Fuck me running. There's a view message. Hold on. This message was held for review. Is it Ballsack is your name? Ballsack feet stink. I love your name, Ballsack feet stink. Ballsack feet stink says, I'm addicted to anime porn. I don't see anything wrong with that statement. I'm gonna let that shit go through. That's porn addiction is definitely isn't a thing. I don't know if you're being funny or not, but I know that that's a thing, and being an addiction is definitely fuck me. I gotta find a better way to. I keep messing that up. Addiction, complex post-traumatic stress disorder addiction is part of the package. I mean, to have the complex post-traumatic stress disorder and not have any addictions is like I don't know. I don't think that shit actually happens. And like to be addicted to only one thing, I don't think that would happen. I think everybody with complex post-traumatic stress disorder is addicted to multiple things. Anything that you can find that takes away the horror, even for a little while, you're gonna abuse the fucking shit out of it, no matter what it is. If you find something that takes away the demons in your mind just temporarily, you will fucking do it non-stop until it hurts you so fucking bad you have to stop or it's no longer effective, which happens with me with everything. I bought an Xbox. That has helped some, but the problem is I play games and then I get, complacent in the game and then my mind can drift to the horror or the horror drifts forward. The horror is always there. Right now I play Fortnite for the complex post-traumatic. It's amazing. The Fortnite really is doing great things for my mental disorders that I have. I'm very distracted by the game. I'm very in the game when I'm in the game. I still have flashbacks because the Fortnite, if you've ever played it, you jump out of a hot air balloon bus and you go land on an island and it's a big island. And I always land in the exact same spot. And every time I wander on the same floor, I jump back to the same fucking flashbacks that I've had. I get it every single time. Every time I play this game, I flash back in the same spot in the game. But I go to the same spot because I know where everything is and it's routine. But because it became routine, that allowed the demon thoughts to come in. So now when I go to this hotel that's on the island. This is in a video game, and when I get to the third and second floor, that's when the same thought, the same flashback comes back every single time, and it's horrible. I keep playing the video game through it. I know it's going to happen, and I can have some sort of twitch. I can shudder. I definitely my verbal tics are my thing. I've got verbal tics, and I have physical tics from the flashbacks I had. This is the same fucking flashback over and over and over. And that's what happens is I'm playing Fortnite non-stop. I woke up this morning at 2 something, no, 3 something, I don't know what time. Did I say 2:30? My watch told me, I'm looking on there, but it's on my watch. It says 2:30, I want to say. And then I started playing Fortnite at 3, sometime in early 3 o'clock hour. And I was playing it non-stop all day long, except for when I walked my dog and when my daughter's boyfriend let me know that he was online and we played Call of Duty for a while. I've never played Call of Duty before. We played that for a few hours and I was nonstop getting killed. It was frustrating. I mean, like, I was just nonstop getting killed. There's some good people on there. So I went back. I went back to Fortnite and I played a few more games before starting this live stream. And then while I'm live streaming, I'm thinking about Fortnite. Like, do I want to live stream or do I want to play Fortnite? I don't know what I want to do. I want to live stream while I play Fortnite, but then I can't read the. Oh, I'm not reading the comments. Oh, and Bernie Loft said, "Woohoo, wahoo! Thank you again, Bernie Loft, for the super that you bought there. It was $1.99, which is really awesome." And then Bernie Loft says, "Yeah, baby!" And then Bernie Loft bought another super for $1.99, which was that's. Can you read that there? Which is double my. That was double my estimate for the month. No, not double. That's half of my estimate for the month. I assume that I was guessing that on the best month that I would ever have, I would get four, four 199 supers in 1 month. I think that would be my best month. But I actually was thinking that three might be more consistent if I can continuously do stuff like the live stream. And I don't think I'll get any. I don't think the videos I make are any good. I feel like I made some good videos, but I feel like they're not that great. If none of them, well, I mean, everything is so low production. The production quality on this set, this film set, movie set, TV set right here that we're on, it's so low. I mean, the film budget is just non-existent. There's, the director is bad, and then the hair and makeup people are bad. Costumes are bad, setting is bad, lighting is bad, sound is bad. All of these individual people are terrible at their job because the budget for this whole production is so low. There's just no money. There's no money involved to pay to get like good people to do the filming and stuff like that. Like, I don't have editing, all that after editing stuff that people can do, splicing and adding music and stuff. I don't know how to do that, and I'm too old to learn. I feel like. I mean, maybe so anyway, that so that I don't feel like I'm gonna make it. I don't feel like that I could ever survive on YouTube alone. If I were a pretty girl, though, then didn't matter what I would say. Then people, their men would just be like, "Oh, I went to give her money." There's just something about that. I don't know what it is. I'm not a pretty girl. I don't know if it's obvious or not. I think it might be. I don't know. These day and age, though, I'm not sure. When I was younger, I was constantly being mistaken for a girl because I had long hair, and these old piece of shit people would just be like, "Oh, I thought you were a girl," with a shit-eating grin on their face, like they knew what they were saying. They just wanted to be an asshole. Happened all the time growing up. But me doing this, like this is autism right here. I like having. That's why I mess with my hair. Fuck, I'm answering the question right now. I have autism, so I run my fingers through my hair like this. I do this shit because I find it soothing and relaxing, and I don't do this when I'm at work. I don't mess with my hair at work at all. My hands are always dirty. But I mess with my hair a lot when I mean, that's all the time. I need to put it into a ponytail and then it won't bother me. I can do that, can't I? I'm not sure. Well, let's find out. This is one of those. Do you see the end here of this ponytail holder? Can you see how it got all thin in that one spot? That bothers the shit out of me when they do that. When they all of a sudden, I mean, anybody who's ever had long hair knows exactly what happens when that happens with your ponytail holder. When all of a sudden it stretches out like that, it's just like, ah, son of a bitch. I mean, it still functions, it still works. I just don't like the way it looks. It bothers me because I have autism. That's my problem. Well, that's one of my problems. Actually, I don't think autism is actually a problem at all. It's just the rest of the world is a problem for me because I have autism. It's like, no, man, where's autism world when I need it? You know? Okay. Now I'm very aware that my hair is, I can feel it's like tingling in my hair. And then I touched it kind of, and now it feels even weirder. I flash back to the 80s, and I'm listening to Hall and Oates on album One on One. Why did that happen? When my hair felt all tingly, and then I touched it like this, I flashed back on what. Wow. I had a shitty childhood. I don't want to tell you the rest of that memory, but anyway. Okay. What am I doing? Sorry. I hate flashbacks. They really suck. Oh, and on the super that Bernie Loft said, the second one, oh, I can put hearts on them. Well, why wouldn't I do that all the time? And then I put hearts on it. I mean, like, well, why wouldn't I put hearts on? And here, have another one. You, sir, are awesome. Well, I don't know about that. And Barry Law says you're very welcome. Huge congrats again. Yeah, I know. That kid monetization was really cool. It was really exciting. Zane S. Hi, Zane S. I'm way behind on the comments. Hello, Walton and Walnuts. How are y'all? And we just landed in California. Did you go to California because they sell marijuana there? They sell marijuana in other states too. I want to go to California. I'm never going to leave my house. I want to go to California because I want to go see the movie tours. I want to go on all the major movie studio tours. I want to see all of them. I want to see where in TV show tours. I want to see where TV shows are made. And I want to see where movies are made. You know, like I want to be on the bus and maybe see a celebrity or something like that. Wouldn't that be cool? So I want to take all the major movies. I like movies. I'm a big fan of movies. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, and if I can, I've seen so many movies. Just anything you can think of to take your mind off of your horrors. The problem with complex, but the one problem with complex, but there's no more. There's so many problems with complex post-traumatic stress disorder. But one of the big ones is that there's an immediate tolerance buildup to any treatment that you have for complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You build tolerance to it so fucking fast. It's just so damn quick. For example, you find a movie that completely takes your mind off of whatever your mental illness is. So you watch that movie again, and you watch it again, and you watch it again, but you can only watch it so many times before then you just know it, and then the whole old horrors just come right back in. You just got to keep watching new stuff. You just got to keep doing new stuff because that's the problem. It's your tolerance. I'll do drugs, man. Drugs will get my mind off of my mental illness. Well, then you build up a huge your mental illness builds up a tolerance to the drugs, and it's just like, yeah, no, we're coming back now. Every single treatment that I've ever found, anything I've ever found that worked, like a song. Yeah, this song's great. I want to keep playing it. It's amazing. Like that's the autism kicking in. When the autism, you find a song you like, and you want to play it a billion times in a row, and I keep playing it because it drives the demons out of my head. But it's just a matter of time. Can't keep listening to it forever. Everything comes back. Always. Mental illness is fun, isn't it? I laugh because what else am I going to do? I mean, I could do other stuff, but I don't want to do anything else. I prefer not to laugh either. I prefer to have no reaction. I prefer there not be there. I have self-hatred. It's a problem. It's always been a problem, too. I really want to have an Altoid right now, but I ate them all. If I were to eat a little bit of toothpaste, would that be the same? Hi, big floppy ears. What are you doing down there? I got to talking about you. Now I feel depressed. I've got depression. It was that Hall & Oates thing. So I put my hair into a ponytail, and I flashed back on some horrors from the 80s. Sucks that I know the date. Bummer. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is harsh. It's a fierce illness. It is relentless, and it doesn't give up. If you find a door and you close it, it will open another one, or just tear the wall down. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder it just doesn't go away. Never goes away. There's no cure. There's no. Do you want something? No, it's too early, little fucker. No, man, you're way high if you think I'm gonna feed you now. No, come back here. No, you're not getting any. No. I mean, I'll pick you up. You want to pick you up? I'll pick you up, but I'm not. You're not getting any of the food. No, dude. Shit's not happening. That's too early. He's a pushy little bastard, but he's gonna have to wait an hour or so. Cause I get weird after I get up. It's weird. When I'm sitting here and I'm doing a live stream, and when I get up to go to and feed him, my mental state drastically changes. It just really changes. And I get it's difficult. It's difficult to come back and sit back down once I've gotten up and I fed this dog. I don't know what that connection is, because it might be that sometimes I eat when he's eating, like I eat spoonfuls of peanut butter and shit, which I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna do today because there's a hair falling down my arm. I just don't know where these hairs keep coming from. Which I'm not gonna do today because I have actual real food today. I had cheeseburgers delivered. I had food delivered because I had mental illness. I've got agoraphobia. I am desperately in need of food, and I ordered from a restaurant. I paid a whole shitload of money to have it delivered instead of just going to the grocery store and spending all that money on a week's worth of food. I spent that amount of money on like a day's worth of food. I'm gonna drink water. I didn't realize my hand was up. I reached over for the water, my hand went up, and I came back. I looked and I saw that my hand was up. My hands are up now. They're rested on. If I didn't have armrests on here, my hands would still be up. But I've got armrests, thank God, because then I would probably get tiring for my hands to be up that whole time. This is good. My hands up are good. For autism, it's good. For complex post-traumatic stress disorder, it's good. This one here was where my two mental illnesses right there both agree. That's my two biggest. I don't know how. I mean, I guess autism is a mental illness. I mean, it's an intolerance. So, yeah, it's autism and complex post-traumatic stress disorder are my big two, but they agree. We both of us like to have our hands up. Damn it, I hate it when I talk in multiple personalities. Both of these mental illnesses like to have their hands up. Damn it, I did it again. Son of a bitch. So for autism, well, this is very common for autism. For people to have T-Rex arms, very common. That one's already been explained. But for post-traumatic stress disorder, my hands are up because when I was growing up, things were thrown at me unexpectedly all the time. whenever I would drift away, you drift away, you're so engrossed in something, somebody else would see that as a perfect opportunity to mess with me because I was vulnerable. So having my hands up, when I saw something out of the corner of my eye, I could just move my hand over like that and stop it. But it could have been anything. Literally something could have been thrown at me, but it could have been fists or hands or something like that. It could have been anything could have been coming at me. It was all the time. You had to be on guard all the time. When you were the most vulnerable is when you should be expecting it. So when I go off in my autistic, or I've got ADHD, we can get hyper focused on stuff sometimes and completely forget about everything else. That would be a fantastic time. When I was sleeping, that was the time, and when I was eating. I had to leave I was safest in my bedroom. Not safe, but safest. But I had to leave to go to the bathroom, and I had to leave to eat. And that's when I was vulnerable. So, I eat really, really fast. Because I was out in the open. In the kitchen, I was out in the open. So, I was exposed. So I had to eat quickly. Because when I was there in the kitchen, they knew I was there. When I went to the bathroom, I just had to walk past one door opening quickly. And then I was going to the bathroom, and then I'd have to just walk past that doorway quickly, hopefully go unnoticed. But you had to walk through over another room to get to the kitchen, and then it was obvious that you're in there because the rooms were big door openings, and then there were noise and shit. Then they're vulnerable. Shitty. I had a shitty childhood. So anyway, I eat fast. To this day, I eat fast. All the time. I all the time eat fast. I used to eat food with chopsticks for a while because it slowed me down. But then it just got frustrating because I wanted to eat faster. I can't eat slow. I've sat down and done my best. So I've tried so hard to eat slow, and I can't. It's just the way that I am. I eat really fast. That's the way I was raised. So many times I prepare food for myself and then I wouldn't eat it, like maybe eat a little bit or not eat any at all because someone had fucked with me, and then my emotional state had overwhelmed me and I had to leave. I had to leave what I had done. I prepared food for myself and I wound up just throwing it away. Getting in trouble for throwing food away, not no one getting that I was fucked with. No one caring that, and that overwhelmed my mind, and it just completely fried my brain. And I'm just like, I got to get the fuck away. I had a shitty childhood. I hate those people, all of them that were in the house that I grew up in. I hate all of them. They're all people I used to call family. They can all fuck off and die. I fucking hate them all. I will never let go of that hate either. I will hold on to it forever. Because I know that they're going to stay the exact same way. There's no way that they're going to change. Or even, yeah, anyway, I don't need to get into that. But so I will hold on to that forever. And I firmly believe in forgiving and forgetting. Absolutely believe in forgiving and forgetting, 100%. But not in that order. You gotta forget first. I gotta forget first. Like, I'm not reading the comments. I'm sorry. I'm being a bad host. Bernie Lofts says, hey Zane. Zane says, we're back home. Woohoo. Oh, wait, you're from California? Mega Entron says, Walton, that's me. We got to exchange email and phone numbers for text so we can finalize the t-shirt designs. I don't know how that's going to work. Shit, you're gone, aren't you, Mega Entron? Oh, shit. I mean, that message was probably an hour and a half ago. I don't know how that's going to work, and I'm trying to work that out in my mind. I can connect my YouTube account to a website. But there's a way that the little button that's on some people's thing, it lists like how many products you have that you can sell. Like, you can go visit the store, 12 products on for sale or some shit like that. I remember seeing something like that. I just don't know how any of this shit works. So I don't know how that would work. How does that work? Because when it comes to making t-shirts, I think it's a fantastic idea. I can definitely promote that, get on board, and all that kind of stuff like that. But I don't want anything to do with the process. Not at all. I don't even want to think about it. I can promote it and then, get whatever. That seems like a percentage or something. I have no fucking idea. But I'm just saying that I don't want anything to do when it comes to the actual making a t-shirt, taking orders, making the t-shirts, taking the money. Well, the money, though, you might have to go through YouTube. I don't fucking know. Maybe you can connect it to eBay. I don't know. Are you good, dog? He's acting weird. You okay, buddy? Do you want me to hold you? Can I hold the puppy? Yeah, I want to hold the puppy. Oh, I got him. I got him. I'm going to wrap him all up like a burrito. My Datsun burrito. What was I talking about? It wasn't Datsun's. I've got a Datsun. I don't know if you noticed. Can you see his little face? It's adorable. It's triangle shaped. Mm-hmm. No, I don't have my glasses on. I might be missing something of importance. Anyway, we were talking t-shirts. I was talking about t-shirts. I don't know how that would be involved. I don't know how to work any of that stuff. I don't know how anything works. And I don't. And then wait a minute, hold on. What? There was more to what I was saying. I don't know what it was. I don't know what. And I fear everything. I fear working with other people. I've made numerous videos. You'll never find them because I got 3,000 videos. They're fucking buried in there somewhere. But I've made numerous videos about working with other people, the ideas of working with other people, and then the ideas of all the previous experiences I've had working with people. They're not good. They're not positive, ringing endorsements when it comes to partnering up on stuff. I'm not a good partner, because here's my biggest problem is that I'm unpredictable, and that's a real problem. And when I say unpredictable, I'm like, people say unpredictable, they normally mean that you can predict that this person's going to have one of these several different, they're going to be this way, this way, this way, or this way, but that's somewhat predictable. I am I am unpredictable, where all of a sudden I'm going to say and do something and it's going to be completely unexpected, out of the ordinary, and it's going to fuck with everything. It's going to be like, I did not see that coming. And it's going to be something I'm adamant about. It's going to be like, no, you're like, man, it's like, it's normally a problem. I'm a difficult person to work with. I'm the worst kind of partner to be with because I'm unpredictable. Because I don't know what I'm going to do. And I can change my mind very quickly. Very quickly I can bounce back and forth on issues. So anyway, and also I have so much apprehension about everything. Hi, can I help you? I probably should look into that. The shop. It's a shopping tab on my It's a shopping tab on. It's turned on, but I just don't have it connected to anything. So there's three different things I can turn on my monetization. One of them is the supers, and that's where you can. That's just basically a donation. Another one is the shopping, which is on, but it's not connected to anything, so you don't see it. Which is the goes to a website of some kind, and I still don't know how that shit works. That goes to the products that you sell, and I don't know how YouTube gets their cut on that, but they have to, right? Maybe you put the orders through YouTube. I don't fucking know. But then the other one, which I don't have turned on, that's memberships. So I can set up memberships, and there's different tiered memberships. I want to say there were 6. I can have like 1 or 3 or 5 tiered memberships where people pay a certain dollar amount. I think it was $1.99 or $2.99 for a month. There were these set prices. There's a message held for review. Ah, it's from Bernie Loft. It says, V is a bitch or a troll. At this point, I'm undecided. Who? Who's V? Is there a V? What's a V? Like, does V mean vagina? Oh man, did I mess that up? I don't know who is V. Oh wait, V, you should probably make use of a comb. Oh shit, okay. Oh, well, I've heard lots of comments about my hair. Hold on, is that the only comment by V? Well, that's not bad. I would say that that's no big deal. Talking about I've got a comb right here. Hold on. I do. See this? I love it. I got everything I need where I don't have to get up. Look, it goes right. It goes through. Ow! Ow! See, it just goes right through. No problems. Ah! No hang-ups, no tangles. Everything is just great. Oh. Uh-huh. See? Making use of a comb, just like you asked. Did that make it better? Shit, man, I got depression. No. Is that Epperson? I got Epperson. No. I got Depression. Depression. I've got Depression. Yes. Today's Sunday, and I don't have work tomorrow because I'm getting a furnace installed. 8 o'clock in the morning. $7,600. I've been working at this job that I've had for, I don't know how long I've been working there. A couple months. Hold on, there's a message held for review. Bernie Loft says ass hats. Talking to Zane. Ass hats. Surrounded by ass hats. LOL. Why was that held for review? I'm going to show that one. Wait. I'm going to show that one. Okay. Ass hats. Apparently ass hats. Damn it, I have depression. I gotta fix that. That's gonna be a problem. Ow! Okay, turn around. He doesn't like to be held. Well, he likes me hold him like that, but not when I'm on. He knows when the camera's on. He doesn't want to be famous. Not that I'm famous. I'm not famous. I'm just a rando that can live stream. Apparently. Oh no, did I mess up my comb work? I spent so much quality time combing my hair. Like I said, the hair and makeup department here is terrible. Just terrible. Did you, Bernie Love, did you get another super? Thank you. I can that you did. That's a new one. I can hold on. I'm going to give it a thumbs up that's really awesome. The next step is memberships and Yoda stickers. Wait, how do I do stickers? That's really cool. Thank you, Bernie Love. That's exciting. That's exciting to get monetization, to be monetized was the goal. I had no plan after getting monetization. That was been my goal for I don't know, like 13 months now. There was no plan to actually get money. There's another dog barking. And it was barking the same way that my dog was barking. So when he barked twice, like bark bark, this other dog barked twice. And the dog barked multiple times. The other dog barked multiple times to the point that I thought that there was a human being out there who heard the dog barking. My windows are quite poor. The windows that I have in my house was made in 1979, I want to say. The windows they're bad. They're real bad. It's single pane glass all the way around, but it's two sets of single pane glass. So there's like a crappy single pane glass window, and then there's another single pane glass storm window like on the other side. There's just two, and there's like this much space between the two of them. There's a lot of space between the two of them, but it's just my windows are bad, so the sound comes through. What was I saying? Oh, there's a super. It's still on the screen. The super. Thank you very much. It's really cool. Okay, here we go. Next step being memberships. I don't know how I would do a membership. I don't know how that would work. What could I possibly offer to somebody who had a membership to the point where they feel like that's worth my $1.99 a month? You know? Like, I don't know that I have any products or anything to give or say that is any better than the free version that I have. The one thing that I would like to do that is not possible would be to have a membership where you have to, the only people allowed to join the membership are people who are over 18, and they have to read like the terms and agreements that say something like where it's okay to talk about, well, you're not allowed to talk about suicidal ideation on a live stream. But I would like to have a membership for that, because in order to get the membership, you could get the disclaimer, terms and contracts. Hey, this topic of discussion is on the table in this live stream. That would be a membership that I would do. I would have that membership right there, because then I could get that disclaimer in there at that time, because you can't get that disclaimer in there under regular circumstances. But YouTube's not going to do that, because on live streams they don't want you to talk about that topic of discussion. But I think it might convince people to do it one way or the other. If you're like saying, like, if someone's threatening some shit one way or the other, you know what I mean? Like, it could just all go to shit. And that's rules probably in place for a good reason, because there's probably a prior history of problems, with live streaming. I'm guessing, I don't know. I didn't double tap. Hold on. That's 15. 15 thumbs up, I kick ass. 16 thumbs up. Hold on, let me go to this one over here. Okay. 17 thumbs up. I did that. I forgot my 3 thumbs up that I could get on there. Okay. What are we talking about? That is something that I could offer. I don't know what I could offer. Because I'd be willing to bet that some people have memberships and you just sign up for the membership and you're just like, what am I getting for my money? If you even pay attention at all. Like, I don't even know. Some people just sign up for stuff. Like, I'm sure I have money I'm paying out every month for nothing. I don't know. I have to go through my bills, but I don't want to. Anyway, I don't know that when it comes to memberships, I have anything to offer that would be of any value. I don't know that I have any product or service to sell that anyone would walk away from and go, okay, that was worth my money. Even $1.99 a month, I don't feel like my content is good enough to justify that dollar amount. That's just my opinion. But I know I do recognize that I could be wrong about that because I have imposter syndrome. And imposter syndrome is just constant second guessing yourself and then assuming that everything you're doing is wrong and not good enough. That is imposter syndrome is a common symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder because there's a lot of growing up with complex post-traumatic stress disorder, people telling you basically you're not good enough or you're something that you're not. And that just fucks with your brain. Some people grew up in loving households. Nice family. I watch TV and you see families on TV. I remember watching, I think it was Give Me a Break with Nell Carter, but on the TV show, she was Nell Harper, I want to say. And that I remember I remember watching the show and I remember loving that show. And I remember the hard reality of when someone told me that they kept saying Nell Carter when they're like, well, no, her name's Nell Harper on the show. And they said, no, her name's Nell Carter in real life. Her name's Nell Harper on the show. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? That was the hard reality. Like, this wasn't a real TV. The TV show wasn't a real family. They were all actors, and that all came crashing down on me because I remember wishing that I was part of that family in the Give Me a Break. And when I found out that Nell Harper was not a real person, I was upset. And like it was an epiphany, when you realize, oh, the things you see on TV aren't real. And just you have to have that. Everybody has that epiphany at some point in their life. What you see on the TV is not a real thing. Sorry, the damn dog is laying on me backwards now, which is not good. Normally he lays with his butt towards me, but he's laying with his head towards me, which means that he's getting a little bit pushy. He's gonna get pushy. Right now he's staring at me. I can feel it. I can feel the weight of his stare. Okay. No, Barky. No. No. Hi. No. No, 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 no. No. It feels like this dog is really close. This barking dog is close. Oh, what? Here we go. What am I doing? I'm yawning. Susan Knox says you should do the candy. Joyful with children is good for your heart. Not talking about giving out Halloween candy. I'm not giving out Halloween candy this year because I don't give out Halloween candy every single year. Here's the problem. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. The whole Halloween experience that happens on the night of Halloween, if I were to give out candy, if one thing goes wrong, or one issue at all, I have one bad interaction with somebody, a kid or an adult, and it would probably be the adult wanting to ask me questions and me freaking out, that I would remember and would torment me forever. It would just be a brand new flashback that comes through and just continues to torment me. I just know I'd rather spend my time at home not creating any memories with other people. Therefore, it lessens my chances of having more flashbacks of things I've said and done that were said, interpreted wrong, done wrong, were even said wrong, had the wrong reaction. Now I've upset somebody. Or I think I've upset somebody and I don't know, and I don't want to go ask them, wait, when I said this, did that upset you? Because did you interpret it this way? When in fact they didn't interpret it that way, but they are now. Yeah, I like to overthink stuff. No, I assume everybody's got a problem with me. Well, I've got a problem with one of my neighbors, and that's also another big part of the not wanting to give out candy on. I don't want that neighbor to come over here. I've got one neighbor that keeps trying to talk to me. They keep trying to get my attention, and I keep ignoring them. They like yell my name from across the street, and I do not. I don't even look up. I just pretend that I don't hear them, and they just keep trying. And I don't want shit to do with anyone in that household or in that family because I've got nothing but grief from them, from multiple people in that household. That they've had said numerous racist, sexist, and homophobic remarks to the point that I'm like, I never want to have a conversation with them ever. So right now I'm just ignoring them because any interaction I have with them, any conversation at all, will be interpreted the wrong way and it's going to make a bad situation into a worse situation for me. And I don't want to fucking deal with that. I just don't. So right now I'm just ignoring them, but if I ever get backed into a corner where I have to have a conversation with them, then it's going to go bad. Of course it's going to go bad. Everything always goes bad. Because I don't want to talk to. I don't want to talk to people. I'm not good with people. I'm not good with people at all. But I'm really not good with people who say and do things that I completely fucking disagree with. Well, one day, this was on a Friday evening, there's one of the occupants of that house was outside working on its car, and there was a guy that was there, and the two of them were working underneath the hood, and they were talking to the car. And then the neighbors was used dropping the N word over and over and over in his conversation with this guy. And the guy didn't say it, but the neighbor definitely did. And then it was the next night, like I guess they didn't fix the car because they were working on the car, and I guess they didn't fix it. But the next night, the neighbor had somebody else over there to try and fix the car, and that person was black. And it's just like, man, I bet you're not gonna say the N word now, are you? And I couldn't believe he said the N word in the first place. And the next night he had somebody else over, and it's like, and he wasn't saying the N word then. There was so much going on right then. It's like, it made me want to say, remember last night when you were saying when you were trying to fix your car with the white guy, you kept saying the N word. I mean, of course, I'm never gonna do that, but it's something you're just like, people are horrible people. Some people are just quite fucking horrible. They just fucking are. Ah, there we go. No, it fell out of my hair, my hand. I lost it. I lost it. Damn it! I lost it. Shit! I lost the tangle. It's still there. So I had, when I was younger, when I was like 12, 13, 14 years old, 15, 16, 18, I'm not sure. I had long hair. I had phases. I had long hair, didn't have long hair, long hair, didn't have long hair. Because I like doing this. This makes me happy. This is good for me. Anyway, everybody in my household had a problem with me having long hair and wanted to tell me over and over and over how they had a problem with my long hair. But I have autism. This is the stem doing this right here. But they would say things to me. They were constantly ridiculing me, saying how I needed to cut my hair. I look like a girl, and I look gay. But then they said that in every single variation that you could say those two things, that I look like a girl and I looked gay. In every single way was just nonstop bullying about having long hair. And then they said that they would I'd be like eating and they would come up behind me with scissors and make the scissors sound directly behind me while I'm eating, like they were gonna try and cut my hair real quick while I was eating. And then they would walk up behind me, like real close behind me with scissors, and then just would stand there and wouldn't move. And then like trying, you know, how hard it is to fucking eat when you got somebody standing fucking behind you and they're saying that they're gonna cut your fucking hair. They said they're going to come in, so of course I'm going to eat fast. I don't want to deal with that shit. They said they're going to come into my room at night when I was sleeping and cut my hair while I was asleep. I got the adults and the kid that was there. Both of them said that to me. These older kids said that they were going to come into my room at night and cut my hair while I was sleeping. I wonder why I sleep like shit, you know? I don't sleep well at all. I wonder why. Every fucking noise wakes me up. I wonder if there's a connection between that happening. But anyway, at one point when I had the long hair, I went to the bitch of the family, and I said I have split ends and it's causing these little micro tangle things. What do you recommend? Can you recommend something for my hair? I went, you know, just can you help me? And the bitch said to me, you should cut off all your hair. And I'm like, is that what you would do? And she goes, yes, yes, I would. I said, if you got little tangles in your hair, you would cut off all of your hair. That's what you're saying. And she said, yes. So I went and grabbed her comb and I grabbed some scissors and I put the comb in front of her and I said, all right, why don't you run your comb through your hair? And if you get a tangle at all, I'm going to cut your hair off. And she didn't go for that. I was a teenager then. So I was very defiant. You can only take so much shit, you know? And the same bitch, she used to do this shit all the time. She would constantly say negative things about my hair, and then I would get pissed about it, and I'd say something back about her being rude and say negative things about my hair at private at home. But then, like out in public, sometimes she would say something that wasn't something about my hair that could be interpreted as a compliment, and then I would just get pissed again because it was constantly saying shit about my hair, and I'd say something about it, and then other people would be like, "What are you doing?" Wasn't saying anything rude about your hair, and it's like, but she says something rude every fucking day, several times a day. And then this one time in front of other people, she did this to make me look bad because she knew I was going to respond badly because I always responded badly every single time. She said something, bitch. So she would change things up around other people because you know, trying to embarrass me in public was the best way to try and get me to cut my hair. That was the plan, was to get other family members and her friends, my friends, and complete strangers to all ridicule me about having long hair. And if enough people insulted me and if enough people insulted me and ridiculed me about having long hair, then then that would that would convince me to cut my hair. That was the plan. That was the plan that they had, was to non-stop insult, ridicule me to get me to cut my hair. That was the plan. It was just non-stop, just parade, parade, parade. I hate these people. I fucking hate them. so they can die. So they can just fucking go away, fucking die forever. Because, they're gone now. They've got no connection with these piece of shit people. There are actually, this is 3 that I grew up with, but there's actually 5 people total who have made my complex post-traumatic stress disorder a reality and made it worse. I hate all 5 of these people. The 3 of them I grew up with, I hate them all. I have no connection with any of them anymore. But as far as I know, I haven't spoken to any of them in years. And so as far as I know, they're all still alive. They could be dead, I don't know. But I'm not saying that I want them to be dead. But when they finally are dead, that will be a relief, because then I know that I won't ever have any new memories with those people. They will be gone, and there will be no chance of me running into them, no chance of any further trauma from these pieces of shit from my past. That at one point in time I called them all family. Now I call them all fuck you. Yeah, I got issues with certain people. I just got issues, what can I say? I remember trying to explain to them that I have problems with memories in my past coming back and really haunting me, and they would all say stupid fucking things like, well, just don't think about it. Oh, you've just cured my complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Thank you. I just won't think about it. Ow! I have to tingle. Sometimes talking about the shit that I had to deal with, that I'm still dealing with, is hard. It's like mentally hard on me. But I'm talking about this in the hopes that maybe it'll help me by talking about it. Maybe I'll help somebody else by talking about it. I don't know, but I don't know what my goal is here. I don't know that it's helping. I don't think it's hurting, but I definitely feel it does bring me down sometimes. Yeah, it might be hurting. So, talking about every little detail, that was old school mental health experts. Like, you talk out every single little thing that you're feeling. You felt this, you felt that, and talk every little thing out about your trauma. And it's like, no, that's not the way it works. You talk about what you want to talk about, and you don't talk about what you don't want to talk about. That's the way that the therapy works when it comes to trauma. But the old mentality is, let's talk about fucking everything. Let's talk it all out. I don't want to talk it all out. What do you want, fucker? I think I have to feed the dog. Dominates every part of my life. Like, this affects everything. It affects every decision that I make. This is just the result of this over a very, very long period of time. Well, it's like the longest period of time. I've had this forever. So, like, this is, I guess, my oldest friend, my oldest acquaintance. I've had that forever. It's always been there. Always been there. And I know this for a fact because I remember riding the bus to elementary school, so 7, 8 years old, and I remember desperately wishing that the bus would crash and I would get hurt or killed so that I didn't have to deal with the day. So that's depression right there. When you're driving along, hopefully you're not driving. You're really wanting the car to crash. That's instead of having to just go through your day, that's depression. For years, I convinced myself I was old. I felt old. That's not old, I feel depression. It's just getting worse. I gotta feed my dog. I'm not doing really well about reading my comments, and I'm actually quite anxious about that. I feel a lot of guilt and resentment towards myself. It's just one more thing. Man, I am not good. I am not good. I mean, at everything. I'm not good at everything. I'm not good at life. When it comes to anything at all that deals with other people, I'm not good at life. When it comes to anything at all that me dealing with myself, I'm just not good at life. But when it comes to like completing tasks, like doing stuff like that I want to do, that I can do. No, that I mean, like I do really great at work. When I'm at work, when people are paying me to do stuff, I do a really great job, in my opinion. But then I get home and no one pays me to do stuff. I don't do as very good. I don't do a lot. What am I talking about? This no one cares. I have to feed the dog. He's being a dick. Oh yeah, the depression gets you. It just I didn't know. Didn't do the too much marijuana thing. So I didn't put concentrate on the end of my marijuana. Enough time has passed since the dog yawned and then I did. So I normally put concentrate on the end of my, or not normally, I did yesterday, but concentrate on the end of my joint, roach joint, part of a joint. And it was too much. It was just too much. And then shit got dark. Shit always gets dark. The depression, it doesn't help. I don't know really what it does with depression and anxiety anymore. The marijuana, it's always there, but I know it makes the ideation worse. There's no doubt about that. When I have too much of the marijuana, it does make that shit worse. But I did smoke some with the musk. Just smoked some flower without the concentrate on there, and then I felt high, but not that kind of high. And now I feel very tired. And my head kind of itches, and I really hope there's not a whole lot of dandruff falling onto my black shirt right now that all of you can see. But my head really itches. Oh, that's so nice. Ah. Okay. Sorry, I had a couple of flashbacks right there while I was scratching my head. All right, so this is really nice for me. Scratching my head like this right here. So when I was in preschool, and I remember this vividly. We had to lay down and take naps because it was an all-day preschool. So we had to lay down and take a nap in the afternoon. And when I was restless and I couldn't take a nap, then the teacher would come by and she would scratch my head like this, and then I would fall asleep. So this is quite soothing for me. After I got married, I told my like we got married too fast. I told my then wife like this is I didn't say stim, but that's what it was. It was a stim for me, and she just like I said, this really calms me down. I really like this a lot. Please do this for me. And she's like, well, did you ever have an ex-girlfriend do that for you? And I'm like, well, yeah, of course. And then she's just like, well, I'm not going to do that for you ever because, you'll be thinking about them the whole time. So I'll never do that for you ever. And she never did. Not one time after I asked her to do this for me, just scratch my head like this lightly. She never once did it. Not once. Horrible fucking person. And then I had another girlfriend, the last girlfriend I had. I said, this is really great for me if you want to do this. She never once did it ever. She never said she wasn't going to do it. She just never did it. Not one time. We were together for a year. I told her at the very beginning. More than once. But the ex-wife said that she was never going to do it, ever. She'd never go. I realized it right away. I'd married a horrible person, and I was stuck with that piece of shit for 8 years because I'm stupid. I thought marriage was forever. God, I'm dumb. She cheated on me multiple times, and I took her back like a fucking idiot. I didn't want to fuck with my kid's life. So that was a mistake. Taking somebody back that cheats on you multiple times is, for me, that was a huge mistake. You know, I'm not gonna talk about anybody else's. I gotta feed my dog. Now I'm too trusting. It's my problem. I just believe people when they say they're not going to do stuff, and then they do stuff. Oh man, I should have got up sooner. My legs are all weird. I'm old. I was sitting there for 2 hours. 2 hours? You don't have to sit here. Alright. There you go, little bitty dog. Sweet little dog. Yeah, I got it and fed the dog, and now when I sit back down, everything about this seems weird. Like, about life, every single thing about this now seems weird, wrong, out of place, not like it was before I just stood up and walked over there. I sit back down, the chair feels different, it's like a different height, different chair. Everything about this situation is awkward and weird, and I don't know what happens when I do that. I don't know why that happens, and it's confusing to me, and I don't like it. But I get up, and then I sit back down, and now I'm just like, this is wrong. This is just wrong. Something about this is wrong. Something has changed. It's in my mind, obviously. It's not something physical that's changed, but I got up, and I sat back down, and shit is wrong, man. It's just wrong. You're an asshole, you know? You're a pushy little asshole. Don't come back over here. Go away. He's gonna come back over here because he's so cute. But he's a pushy little bastard. I feel bad about not keeping up on the comments. I'm not. This really does take over, man. It just fucks with you so bad. I really tried to read the comments, but I know I'm like an hour and a half behind. And I feel like once I got so far behind, I'm just freaked out about it. You know, like when you have so many dishes you need to wash, it's just so overwhelming because there's so many dishes. With the laundry, you've got so much laundry that you need to wash. Like, I just need to do laundry. I did pretty good today when it comes to laundry. I had the last load of the day, and I knew it was going to be my last load of the day. Was towels. And I do towels and socks. Socks and towels are in the same load, because then I can just put them into the dryer, and I can just, you know, like for an hour and just cook them. And well, then I don't have my socks and towels. I don't worry about wrinkles on. So they just stay in the dryer for weeks sometimes, or until I need a towel. Oh man, the dog's at the door. I hope he doesn't want to go outside. You might just want to go look out the window. He scratched. Hold on, he scratched on the interior, but he might scratch on the exterior. I'm using space heaters because my furnace crapped out. Well, it didn't crap out. It still worked, but there's a dog. There's a crack somewhere. I had it inspected, and there's a crack somewhere that there's not supposed to be a crack. So I have to have my furnace replaced. It's so old. I could have it fixed, but it's so old. I'm just going to have it replaced. But I'm using space heaters right now, and I used I don't know what they're called. Son of a bitch. I have two different kinds of space heaters. I got the one that warms up the air, and then I got a radiator one that doesn't warm up the air. So the radiator ones, you got to push them up against a wall. It's because the radiators, they don't heat the air, they heat objects around the heater, and then that heats the air. Shit, the dog's scratching on the fucking door. I think it's cold outside. Hold on, we might have to go for a field trip. We meaning y'all too. But hold on. I gotta see what the temperature is. Hopefully it's not cold. 54? That's a wee bit nipply. Hold on, buttface. I'm sorry, we have to go for a walk. I know that's a departure from what we were doing, but I've got on my high visibility shirt, my jacket right here. I used to be a carpenter. I guess I still am a carpenter, but I'm not a union carpenter anymore because I don't pay my union fees. But if I paid my union fees, I'd be a union carpenter. And I work the required number of hours. Sorry, it's got to get dark for a second. Can you see my high visibility jacket right there? See, it does its job. I'm going to turn the light on. Don't freak out. Wrong one. There we go. I got to put my shoes on. Because it's cold outside and I don't have the month of May. Oh no! The leash is not right there where it's supposed to be. Hold on. I found it. I put it on the tay dog. Can you hear the dog? All right, come here. You're not close. Oh, don't you give me that noise. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I gotta unlock the door. Hold on. Hey, knock it off. Nope. Damn it, dog. No. 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 Knock it off, man. People are trying to sleep. No. I'm sorry that this is a departure from what I normally live stream. Oh, I can read the most recent comments. Hi, Sabrina. Says to Barndo, thank you and glad someone understood what me went through. Big hugs. That made my night. You say that. Thank you. Wait, what are we talking about? Who's Barndo? Wait, does that mean Brando? Hilda Mouse says we have... Oh, hi, Hilda Mouse. It says we have Yoda vision. Jaden... Is it Jaden Reese says, I also have dachshunds. Oh, I just have one. Sabrina says, at Brando, laughing emoji, and Brando Julian Windsor says, Sabrina, big hugs, I'm glad I can help. Hilda Mouse says, hello, Walton. Hi, Hilda Mouse. Wait, I already said Hilda. Wait, hold on. I don't know what the conversation was going on there with the Barndo. But apparently people are saying and doing very helpful things with each other, and that's really sweet. That everybody helps everybody else, because I know I can't help anybody for shit. Come here, shithead. Don't you be barking. We're on the other side of the street. I don't want him barking over here. It's too far from the house. Because he can bark on my property. He has a contract on my property. He runs security, so he's got a contract to provide security on my property. But he does not have a contract on any other property except for mine. And I know this for a fact because I'm his manager and I control all of his contracts. So there's only one contract for one piece of property. But the problem we have is that he thinks that these neighboring properties, he also has a contract with them for security. He does not. So he's providing for security for free. And I told him that that's not okay. We don't work for free. We only work where we have contracts. All right, now we're back on. This is back on my property, our property. The property is contracts on. That's my house right there. The American flag is all janky. I have to fix that. Hold on. Can you see my mailbox? That's my mailbox right there. It lights up at night. It's orange and green. You can't see it with the light on. It doesn't work well in the evening. So mailbox can be any two colors that I want it to be because I made it myself. It's made of glass block all the way through. Are we going back in? Are we running? Uh-oh. Sorry. Things got a little weird. All right, he ran. I guess he's cold. Poor guy. Okay, hold on. Okay, you free. Go. Move your little butt. Hold on, that door is closed. This is my front living room. It's just storage for other crap right now. There's some Legos way over there. And I don't use my living room, my formal living room, for anything. So I've got a door. That's the door right there. That's my barn door between my formal living room and my informal living room right there. And the temperature on this, because I'm using space heaters, the temperature on this side is a lot cooler. Like, I don't have my coat on, and I wish I did. I'm turning the light off. Don't get scared. I'm scared. So the dog's scratching on that door. And I'm sliding the barn door over. I'm sliding the barn door back. This barn door, one side is black and the other side is a light blue. My daughter picked out the light blue. I was going to paint the whole thing black. And she goes, no, we got to paint another one. But I already painted half of it black. So then I let her pick the other color, and so she chose blue. This is a reclaimed door from something else, and I had to modify it in order to fit right here. And then I had the other reclaimed door over here. This goes into my pantry, and then my other daughter picked out that color right there. This one is a two-way swinging door that goes into. It's a pantry, but it's my dining room. It's my formal dining room, but I put a wall between my formal dining room and my formal living room over here, so that my formal dining room is now a very big pantry. So this is where I keep all of my food and stuff, because there is no pantry. So I made my dining room. It's a big pantry. It's also got tools, and it's like a dumping ground for other stuff. Here's some shelves that I put up for my daughter so that she could put in coffee mugs. I have one daughter that collects coffee mugs, but she doesn't live here anymore, so now it's just got junk on it. So one daughter picked out that color, and one daughter picked out that color. I said, of course, whatever color you want is fine. And then I'm stuck with whatever color they have. Neither one of them live here. So there's like powder blue, baby blue, and then some sort of pink that I have to deal with. But we're okay with it. Yeah, I wouldn't have chose those colors, but I don't know what colors I would have chosen. I'm not sitting back down. No, I'm moving. I have a song by the Eurythmics in my head. Oh, shit. I didn't turn the space heater off. I turned it on more. I turned the wrong switch. Hold on, I'm moving to the... You know what I mean? I think I'm tired. I only smoked a little bit of a joint a moment ago. Look out, little dog. Okay. Here comes the rain again. Alexa, turn floor lights on. Falling on my head like a memory. I think that's the words. Like a new emotion or something. Please. Okay. Want to dive into your ocean. Sit waiting with. So, baby, talk to me like lovers do. Walk with me. I don't know how the song goes. Like lovers do. Do, do, do. Do it, do it. Do it, do it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Boom. There's a dog. He's on the bed. Hold on, I gotta brush my teeth. Teeth need to be brushed. Okay, so I got a little overwhelmed. With my own emotions got me overwhelmed. It's a horrible feeling. Okay. Will I get to lay down and stay laid down? Or will I have to get up 6 more times beforehand? Ah! Hi. Can you help me? Ah. You're walking on me, little paws. Come on. Come on. Oh. Hi. Hi. Aren't you the sweetest? Oh. It's gonna get cold in here because I have no heat. I turned off the space heaters, you know, because you're supposed to like monitor them or something. I don't know. Ugh, I should have just brought the radiator heater in here. That would have worked out well. I could still do it, but then I'd have to get up, and I just made a stink about that, having to get up and not wanting to get up. Ow. Ow. It's an oil radiator heater is what it is. It's like a big metal tubey thing. It's got oil in it, and then it heats up, and then it heats up the walls, and then that heats up the house or the room. I didn't put a space heater in this room. I could have. Hopefully I won't have to deal with this tomorrow. Like tomorrow it'll be up and working and everything will be grand. just grand. I need to make more money so I can get. For the spring, I'm gonna have to get a new air conditioner. I think I have to get one this next year. Well, the one I have should have died. It's really old. It should have died 2 years ago. It was supposed to die, but it didn't. It just kept right on chugging along. Yeah, it needs to be. Yeah. And one of the problems I have with my shitty ass old air conditioner is that it's like the whatever platform it's sitting on is all messed up. So it's not a matter of just replacing the one that I have with another one. I've got to fix the slab that's under it as well, and that's just a whole nother thing. Whole nother good times. I can build a form and put concrete in there. I had to pour concrete for my mailbox. I poured way too much concrete for my mailbox. I think I used 9 bags of concrete for my mailbox. It's so much concrete. I just did not want I didn't want my mailbox to tilt, because my mailbox is heavy. It's made of glass block, and it's glass blocks and stone. It was stone and glass blocks, and it is heavy. And I've seen those mailboxes where people, have like brick mailboxes and they're leaning one way or the other because the foundation wasn't good enough, and I made mine way too foundation-y. 9 bags of concrete. They're like 60-pound bags. They're heavy. I remember buying concrete and then not buying enough concrete and having to go buy more concrete. And I'm just like, son of a bitch. It wasn't enough concrete for my mailbox. Hi, buddy. Are you getting up? Ow. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What are you looking at? Ow. What are you looking at? Hi. Do you hear something? Sometimes there's dogs barking in the background, and he hears everything, and he has to get up and he has to investigate or look around or something. Bark at it. It's kind of hard to sleep when another dog barks far away, and I can't hear it, but he does, and he has to bark in response to that dog, and I do hear that. Did you just knock my phone off? What was that? Oh, was that your ball? Oh, he knocked his ball off. It fell in my drawer. I got it. Are you trying to knock it off on the ground? I'm not paying attention. Hold on, I'll open my drawer so that you can't knock it on the ground. I think he's trying to be a dick. Oh God, his nose is cold and wet, and he just rubbed it up against my arm. Oh, and then he licked my arm. Oh, and then he licked my other hand. Oh my God. You're such an ass. I'm trying to sleep. Not really. I just am sitting here with my eyes closed. I'm sitting here with my eyes closed. I'm laying here with my eyes closed. Ah! Oh man, I feel like such a failure. I started to read the comments and then I didn't finish reading the comments. I got so far behind and then I felt super overwhelmed about it. Because, I'm like talking about things that nobody else is talking or wasn't talked about in a long time, and then I'm like way behind, and then but I advertised that I was talking to reading the comments, and then I didn't read the comments. I'm such a shitty. Live streamer. Didn't do what I said I was gonna do. Disappointing. Just disappointing all the way around. Ah! I don't lick your lips, man. Why are you licking mine? Are you getting up? If you're getting up, then you're getting up. But if you're laying here, then lay down. Lay down. Please. Are you down? Datsun? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Alexa, sleepy time. Oh. Okay, I'm getting up. I'm coming. shit. I'm awake, and I'm not falling back asleep. I want to go back to sleep, but I'm awake. I have to get up. I don't want to get up. I have to get up. I'm not sleeping. I'm awake. My dog woke me up to eat, little bastard. You're so sweet. You're getting up too. Are we getting up? All right, come on. It says internal storage full, download failed. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Do I have to do something?